Hi, chat. Welcome to another stream. I'm gonna zoom down a little bit. What's with that? That's a little better. How's it going? Did I click record? I did. Perfect. It is Saturday, the 6th of August of 2022, and we are back for yet another stream. How did the GitHub thing get fixed? It didn't. It just, I just turned the light off. So it's not really fixed. But anyway, we're back for another stream. The plan for today is to work on Predicament CI, but I might give chat a choice, and we might work on something else. I feel like you're totally gonna pick the other thing though, so I don't know if I want to give you the choice. We'll get to that in a second. But let me say hi to everyone who's here, and then we will jump into things. JJMC was first. Hello, hello. Crow is also here. Woosaw! Welcome to the stream. Crow, you're second. Yeah. Undercosta is also here. She not in she. Welcome to the stream. Detail says I'm back from my 15-hour travel day, thanks to delay after delay from San Mateo. Ooh. Did you go to Worst Hall while you were there? Did you where did you eat in San Mateo? That's all I care about. First suit. Okay, bye. Well, welcome to the stream, she. Mohamedi's also here. Mr. Spacey, welcome back. Good to see you again. John MV1 is here. Bang yesterday? No, we don't have that command. We don't have bang tomorrow either. We're not predictors of the future or dwellers of the past. Well, we probably are in some way. Snipe Bunny, hello, hello, welcome back. Okay. Did I do anything since last stream? I think I streamed. When did I stream? Thursday? Mr. Spacey, thank you for the resub at 10 months. Appreciate your continued support. It's good to see you again. Hopefully you're doing well. You eat at the hotel. But there's so much good food in San Mateo. It's fine, I guess. I feel like that's, I mean, I don't even really miss the food all that much, other than, like, there's specific places where I'm like, man, I really wish I had a Middle Eastern place that was exactly the same as the one that existed in San Mateo, because, I don't know, the manager was really nice, and he would always wave to me, even if I just walked by the store. He'd be like, hey, do you want some falafel? And I'll be like, I'll be back later. But, yeah, I don't know. How am I doing? I'm doing all right. Not only did I touch grass today, I cut grass today. Let's see. Let's look at open source since last time. Oh. I am maintaining a new project now. Well, I think I may or may not have 2 new projects as of yesterday. Whoa, GitHub or Chrome has tab previews now, but it doesn't work very well. Weird. But yes, my buddy Chris, who I have mentioned many times on stream, made this project in 2018, I think, I want to say. 4 years ago. 2018. Called RustEnv, and it's pretty convenient because I don't really want to globally install rustc, but you can just basically virtual mv pip install rustenv, and then rustenv renv, and wait a little bit, wait more than a little bit. Come on. Damn, this thing takes forever. It's not really the tool's fault. And then you can renv bin activate, and you have rustc. Yay! But anyway, it's kind of cool. So, yeah, this thing has existed for a long time, and I was maybe starting a Rust project yesterday, and was like, oh, I remember this thing that Chris wrote a long time ago. I wonder if it still works. It did, but there were a few things that were kind of a little bit, yeah, things that could be improved. So I was like, hey, Chris, can you add me to this project? He's like, yeah, sure. I don't want to maintain it. Well, he didn't specifically say that, but he said yes, and so now I am maintaining this thing as well. But basically got it up to speed, moved it from Travis CI to GitHub Actions. That's how long it's been since this thing was maintained. Which is pretty easy. Basically just add a little GitHub Actions, delete the Travis. It is kind of telling a little bit that GitHub Actions is 22 lines and the Travis was 16 lines. I think that kind of sums up a lot of my feelings about GitHub Actions. Feels like Travis did a lot more things out of the box. But there was also a bunch of junk in here that didn't matter, like sudo require, and this got replaced, and the matrix was a little bit nicer, and there was a separate install step, and I don't know. I guess I got rid of coveralls too. Oh. But anyway, that was pretty straightforward. I then dropped Python 2 and used cov defaults and upgraded the pre-commit config and deleted this junk file, got rid of the make file that wasn't really being used, cleaned up the requirements, ran py upgrade, cleaned up some Python 2 code, added types, set up mypy, more mypy stuff, used raise system exit, moved it to declarative metadata, yeah, declarative metadata again, one line setup.py, had to fix some more mypy, and cleaned up some talk stuff, got rid of some old commands here. This is irrelevant because of devim. Basically modernized the project. Set up pre-commit CI as well. Here, pre-commit CI, zooming away on rustdev. 3.2 seconds. Pretty zoomy. Why does this have a phone? We've been down on San Mateo rather than out near the work office across from Rakuten. I might have ventured out, but work provided free meals. We were in the hotel. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair. Was cutting the grass as relaxing as you would hope for? I mean, it's not really. I don't know that. I don't know that. Blah, 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 blah. That cutting grass is something that I would say is relaxing. It's definitely something where I can just kind of like zone and zen and not really think about computers and stuff. But I don't know. It's nice. I like cutting the lawn. Given the choice between paying somebody to cut the lawn and cutting the lawn, I actually kind of enjoy cutting the lawn. Although I wish I would have done it. I wish I would have been able to do it yesterday rather than today, because I would have gone on a bike ride instead. But it rains all week, so today was like the first day that it was not quite soggy enough. And if I didn't do it today, then it would have been like slightly too long for my lawnmower. I'm currently trying to cut my lawn short enough that it somewhat dies, so I don't have to cut it as often. But I've been unsuccessful at doing that so far. But today I did the full treatment. I got out my weed whacker, which I was workshopping a joke at some point about the word weed whacker, string trimmer for, I guess, the more appropriate name. But just like a 2-panel comic where it's like weed whacker, but it's a string trimmer, and then weed whacker, and it's somebody blazed out of their fucking minds jerking off. I don't know. That's the joke that I was workshopping, but never really got to it. But anyway, I string trimmered around all of the edges, which I hadn't done since I moved in. So now all the edges are nice and clean. And then I mowed, and then I used my leaf blower to put all the clippings in the grass. I don't know. That's basically what I did. But yeah, it took like an hour. It didn't take that long. If my pull request has files that I don't want to add, is there any way to fix this other than going back and deleting those files from the branch? Yeah, you can rebase. You can rebase them out, but yeah, you do have to remove them from your branch one way or another. This buzz says, look at all the Rust code you wrote. Well, I didn't write any Rust code. Kina here, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. 909950. What is that in Leet? Gogso. Gogso? I don't know. I don't know why you picked those numbers. It says, hey, smart boy, what are you working on? We got 2 choices today. We'll get to those choices in a minute after I go through open source since last time. Cerberus, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Belladothus is here. Hello, hello. Carpet Doodle, Bub the sub, Leopold question mark, and chat. They never die. Last time I pulled out the roots, so I wouldn't have to do this. Yeah, I think they come back, but it's fine. I think my plan for weeds, because I have a little bit of like a shrubbery portion on my house. I think my strategy is I'm just going to get some extremely hardy ground cover and let that just cover up where the weeds would be and hope that it chokes everything out. That's my plan. Bookend Tubber, thank you for the sub with Prime at 2 months, which gets you a fancy new badge. It's good to see you again. Hopefully you're doing well. Server says, oh, well, seems like you made the majority of things I use every day. Well, yeah, I mean, it's probably the things that I maintain rather than the things that I created, because I really only created, you know, like, of the things that people use, like pre-commit CI, PyUpgrade, reorder Python imports, add trailing comma, and people don't even really use that. But I do maintain a bunch of the other stuff, like PyTest talks, Flakegate, PyFlakes, etc. Dead snakes. Exonity, hello, hello, good to see you again. Fizzbaz says, I almost got the mailbox 1337 at my new place, 1 digit off. Ah, man. My locker in high school was 1227, and I was so sad that I didn't have the Leet locker. So I taped the numbers 33 over the middle of it. And I think only my friends and I like really understood why that was relevant, but because this was before like I don't know, Leet speak was mainstream or reasonable, but yeah. I also have to go cut the grass today. I hate the shit. Well, I kind of enjoy it. In case you want to see the fun things that happened in my yard while I was gone, you have to start at 20 seconds in. Squills? Squills? 20 seconds in. We'll let it lead up to 20 seconds. Where are they gonna come from? R.I.P. your bird feeder, your bird bath. Why would they do that? That's so funny. Those fucks. Okay, anyways, modernized the package here. Then I went to release it and I realized that my release scripts only work when the branch is called main. So I had Chris change the default branch to main. I had to update the code a little bit. And the last little thing was actually the reason that I wanted to do this in the first place, was to make it so that Rust M's automatically get ignored. So just like virtual M's, they write a little star get ignore into the directory. If you're not the creators, maintaining all these projects is quite impressive. Man, it's too much work. I use most of the tools you maintain way before knowing your channel. That's cool. That's cool. Yeah, but it's a lot of work. Okay, the other thing that I did, someone sent a pull request to, which was the first one they sent it to? They sent a pull request to reorder Python imports, and I was like, ah, oh, Groansville. This is such a silly thing to do. But the original reamd had inline fixed text for this, and they changed it to a block, which at the surface is like, why would you bother? But it turns out GitHub added a feature recently where if you have a block, you can click this button to copy paste it. So they wanted this little copy paste block to exist. Whereas this, you can't really do that. You could triple click before if it was just on its own, which is how I usually copy paste, but anyway, now it's a block. And then they sent the pull request to another repo, and I was like, no, okay. You're not gonna go around to every single one of my repos one at a time and send these new pull requests. No, we don't have time for this. So I ran on all repos sed with this. I was actually kind of happy with this sed expression here. Find start of a line, backtick, capturing group, pip install dot star end capturing group, backtick $. I wasn't sure if I could do this, but you can put new lines in your sed replacements. So was able to replace it with the fenced code block in reamds and basically send pull requests to all my projects all at once. So that's what all of these are. Convert pip install command to a block, and boy, were there a lot of them. Other than that, oh, we talked about this last stream. Yeah, okay. That's all the open source that I did since last time. I think your keyboard is broken. Yeah, it happens. Jumped up there. I was trying to slowly get some of the water, then went to the less stable side and had to jump the fuck out of there. And the birth path came with the house. That's funny. Oh, that bird bath came with the house. I see. Nice. Okay. So the plan for today, we have kind of two things. I already know what you're gonna choose, chat. I shouldn't give you this choice because I really want to work on this other thing, but you're gonna choose the other thing. Okay, where is it? Which issue is it? This one. Okay, so there's a thing that I've been meaning to do for a long time with pre-commit CI, which is when the push is skipped or it fails or any various things like that, I still want to show what the actual change would have been. It's really expensive for me to store the full diff on my server, just because it would absolutely balloon the size of my database. But the idea is to use GitHub to make a commit using the API, which gives me two things. One, it stores the diff somewhere, and two, it's a signed commit because it would come from the API. So any commit made by pre-commit CI would then be GPG signed. The auto update ones are already GPG signed, so it already kind of works like that. But it would just be applying this to normal things. But I think there's a whole bunch of complexity in the API to make that work, so it's gonna suck and be a pain in the butt, but the result of it should be really, really nice. That's one option. And then the other option is to start a brand new project. Do you want the pitch of my brand new project, chat? Let me give you the pitch. No, it's not the talks rewrite, but I do want to do that as well. So I want to show you the speed between installing some stuff and why it sucks. Requirements.in. We're gonna use pip tools for this. Also, I set up a PyPI server for Sentry, and look, it has stuff in it. And it's all static files, and it works great. Let me just grab some packages from here. I don't know, pre-commit, cyclepg2 binary, pip tools, I don't know. Some random stuff. Pip compile. Okay, we have requirements.txt file, right? Cool, yeah. Oh, I actually want allow unsafe. I don't know why piptools considers these unsafe, but you know, doesn't really matter here. Okay, we have a frozen requirements file. Cool, right? And if we run pip install, oh, actually, fuck, I did this wrong. Hold on. I forgot to actually use the index URL. PyPI dev infra sentry IO. oops, slash simple. Compile. Okay, anyway. So we have our compiled requirements file. And if we do time pip install -r requirements.txt, this takes a really fucking long time. Like, and it didn't even work. Why didn't it work? God damn it. Oh, because piptools has a bug. Hold on, we'll do this again. Pip compile. You gonna give me the wrong version again? Okay, give me the right version that time. Okay. virtualenv wat time. Okay, this takes longer than I want it to. For reasons. Okay, took 12 seconds, and that was even with most of it cached. I feel like I can get this down to like sub-second. By downloading in parallel, more aggressively caching. Mostly those two things. And the third part is not writing in Python. So I may or may not be starting a Rust project, a Rust project to do all of those things. A pip rewrite. John NV1, you have guessed what we're doing. What I might be doing. Tasty Shrimp has also predicted part of it. So that's the pitch. That's the idea. And the reason that I think I can do better than pip is parallel downloads, only doing wheels, which is not going to make it universally useful. To be clear. Maybe it'll add source distributions later. Senpais, hello, welcome, welcome. Server says, why the dot? Explains. Is that going to give me the right thing? Fuck. I should just click my bookmark. What is the video that I'm trying to link you to? Maybe if I do explains source why. There we go. Check out this video that explains what that dot is. Question is, what are we calling it? So I already have a name for it. That might change. Mahamdi, thank you for the resub at 4 months. Appreciate it. Hopefully you're doing well. Why only wheels? Because building is a pain in the ass, and the whole point of this private PyPI server is everything is pre-built as wheels. So there's no reason, there's no source distributions anywhere on this PyPI. Yeah, I've pre-built everything for the 4 platforms that matter. Because building from source is slow. That is why I only want to make wheels work. But I could always make it do something later. Was Rust your first choice? I haven't written any Rust. Well, I'm mostly using this as another excuse to learn more Rust. Are you calling it bunny or bun or bunno or bunner? Right? I want to actually make it Googleable, which is the other problem. I feel like bun, like if I Google bun, I don't think it actually, yeah. Yeah, I definitely don't want I don't want to search for my thing and have it come up as blood urea nitrogen test by Mayo Clinic. Yeah, like didn't even reach the first page, so doing real great there. Okay, I gotta throw away these wrist ties because I'm gonna cut myself. Then PogChamp, welcome. Okay, so yeah, so the options are, it was in the first page, there's no way. Oh, it is here, okay. It's 4th, 5th. Okay. Is the name you're thinking of Fast Python Packages Installer? The current name for it is called Wheel Slam, because I don't have a better idea for the name yet. I don't think this is a good name, and when it supports things that are not wheels, it's not gonna work. But that's what it's currently called. Funkyton, hello, welcome. Wholesome Thought, good to see you again. It doesn't really do anything yet. Oh yeah, right. Doesn't really do anything yet. Fast Python can be reduced to FAP. Yeah. So I don't have a name for it yet. Master Tech says pip underscore slam. Well, we would never use an underscore. Underscores are just bad. Because you have to press the shift key to use them. But I've started brainstorming all the things that I need to do to get done with it. Pip slam. I feel like that's somehow worse than what it already is. Okay, so these are the things that I've been thinking about for what I need to get done. For V0, which is going to be the very first version, it's just going to support install, none of the other subcommands. It's just going to support these options here. This will be a required option. The first version, it'll only be allowed once. Later versions might do another pip fap. And it'll support index URL. It'll support disabling the cache. Maybe not. Maybe I'll turn this off. Maybe this won't be an option. I don't know. I don't know that it'll have color, but it'll at least support this option, and it'll support these 3 options. There's a whole bunch of pip has. I went through all of pip's options. V0 is going to ignore all these options. They will always be on. So it's not going to read config files or environment variables. Well, maybe it'll read environment variables. Let's just say it doesn't read config files or environment variables for the first version. It's never going to receive input from standard in. It is always going to run in no deps mode. It's not going to do dependency analysis. It is not going to do conflict analysis. It is not going to warn about Python 2. It's just not going to support Python 2. It is always going to ignore things that are installed. It is always going to use only binary. It is only going to install in the virtual environments. And it's not going to care about version checking. We're not going to have logs, not logging or logging levels, so these are all gone. It's not going to support extra index URL because that's kind of a security problem. It is always going to install, so worrying about things that exist in place doesn't matter. It's not going to support find links. It's only going to go from indexes. It's not going to do any version resolution, so it doesn't need to worry about pre or upgrade strategy. I could combine these 2 together. It is always going to only install binaries, so no binary is not relevant. These are deprecated options of pip, so I'm not going to support them anyway. Constraint doesn't matter for us. We're always installing from a frozen requirements file. Prefer binary doesn't matter either. We're not doing version resolution. We're not building, so we can get rid of all these options. Some things that would be nice in the future would be multiple requirements files. Controlling retrying. Compiling PyCs. I think the first version is just not going to compile PyCs at all. I think it's always going to be in no compile mode. Pip has a dry run mode. I don't know that we need to support this, but actually I don't think it's going to be useful because we're not going to be doing any resolution. Kai, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Force reinstall may be useful in the future, but won't be. I'm not going to implement it to start with. You could just uninstall and reinstall. That'll do the same thing. We're always going to respect requires Python for now. We are not going to worry about path. We'll support hashes for v1, probably, maybe. If not, I don't know. Maybe. Pip has control over progress bar. I don't know that we're going to have a progress bar. Not going to support proxy or certificate management for v1. And we're not going to care if you're running us through. We may make it so you can install into another directory, and we may make it so you can install incompatible platform triplets. Is the plan. Tugashev, hello, standard robot. Shaz robot. We got 2 robots in the chat. Can you just make a software that calls pip multiple times to make it run in parallel? Pip is not parallel safe. So no. And pip... Pip doing nothing takes almost 400 milliseconds. And I think the no-op for my tool should only take about 15 milliseconds. And that's verifying all the dependencies. I think I can get it to 15 milliseconds. At least that's my goal. So this 400 millisecond startup time is kind of junk that I don't want to do. Yappy. There's only one though. I don't really know that there's other ones. Kai, hello, bug, welcome. Yet another Python package installer, but impressed. Asked my team for feedback on my design doc on Friday. No response, feels bad. Like this Friday or last Friday? Because nobody looks at shit on Fridays. Oh, I guess I also wanted to support freeze for first version. I'm not going to support uninstalling. Well, I will have to support uninstalling, but I'm not going to support uninstalling as a command line. And synchronization. This might get implemented in the first version too. I think the first thing that I want to work on is requirements file parsing. Which I forgot about. What did I forget about? What are they called? Platform specifiers? I don't think that's what they're actually called, but basically the Python version equals WAT, or sys platform does not equal, or yeah, does not equal Darwin, or whatever. I parse these. I also might work on the platform identification. I think I'm not going to bother supporting muscle up front, and probably not supporting Windows up front. But we'll add those later. Probably won't support PyPy to begin with either. For installation, I need to worry about the script generation. Otherwise, it's just the wheel spec, which I have a video about, and I can just watch my own video and understand what that does. And I want to have some benchmarks. That's kind of the to-do of what I would potentially be doing. Pip blocks the terminal if you don't have an internet connection? Yeah, that seems kind of shit too. Oh, it's kind of joke. Oh, I see. Chi-Chi. Wait. I don't remember how to pronounce your name. Is it Chi-Chi? Thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. How you doing? How was your stream? What are you working on? How do you want me to pronounce your name? Oh, I got it? Okay, perfect. Sweet. John Park, thank you for the follow. Welcome. 33 lead coders coming in hot. Nice. Lead code contest stuff? What sort of stuff? What sort of problems? Why is this to do? Because I have not, because this is my project so far. It does nothing. Blake TH, thank you for the follow. Welcome. And we're that I'm behind on this project, but I don't think I actually am. I wouldn't worry about that, especially as an intern. Just like do your best work and enjoy yourself. Is there a strong technical reason to choose Roost? No. No reason. Because you can uninstall and reinstall. It doesn't support uninstall. Yeah, shit, right. Yeah. Huh, about that. Right. Thunk. Betsimp, welcome, welcome. But yeah, I guess I should introduce myself. My name is Anthony. I primarily work on Python open source software. I maintain a bunch of stuff that you may have heard of, such as Precommit, PyTest Talks, Flake8, Dead Snakes, PyFlakes, PyUpgrade, Babby, all repos, and like 50 other projects. But yeah, I really like testing, automation, code quality, developer tooling, that sort of thing. But welcome to the stream. Hopefully you had a good one. Who is Chichi? Why is he so handsome? Golden God of Lead Code? Interesting. Some greedy problems and frequency dicks. Sorry, frequency dicks just sounds funny. Saja says, putting things into and out of dictionaries, most of CP. He's pointing out the flaw in your system? Yeah, okay, well. Cargo, what is this project about? Cargo is the Rust compiler toolchain kernel warden. Large data bank! Hello, hello, good to see you again. Frequency what? Dicks. Frequent dicks. Yeah, okay, so those are two choices today. I already know what the poll is gonna be. We're gonna run it anyway. Oh. Not enough characters to put Rust. God damn it. No, we're not even gonna put Rust because it doesn't fit in the text. Okay, alright, you can vote on the poll on what we're working on. Kimbiko! Hello, hello. Congrats on the Precommit CI milestone. Yes, for those of you that did not hear. It's always a risk typing in Twitter because it might show my phone number. It's not shown it yet, so we're probably good. Precommit CI has reached 1 million runs. 1 million. Which is pretty cool. Oh, fuck. God damn it. You all want me to work on this new thing where I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, well. But yes, Precommit CI has reached 1 million runs, which is pretty cool. Yeah. We want to learn Rust too? Well, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing, so we're gonna be learning all together. Is it literally just you, D-Nels? Oh no. Imposter syndrome intensifies? Well, yeah. Yeah. Nox Skitter. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Alright, you guys win. We're gonna be doing Roost. I think we're gonna start by trying to parse requirements files. I think that's probably the easiest thing to do, or the most reasonable thing to start with. Seem fine? And we see Rustunk? Yes, yes, yes indeed. That's the best part, watching someone smart learn stuff. Such a funny get command. Did it work? It did. So git show a branch, show a file on that branch, and then write it to a file. I probably could have used git checkout now that I think about it, but I didn't want it in the git index. Okay, yeah. Anyway. Okay, we have Orchalov and Rust environment. Should just be path manipulation, right? Yeah, okay. Stonkfish is here. Hello, hello. Nuxletter says, started programming 2 weeks ago. I started HTML, CSS. Did I do well? Well, I haven't seen any of her content. I can't know whether you're doing well without, you know, seeing what you produced. You also sit down with TD to ping me. Okay, so for requirements parsing, let's see, PyPA packaging. We basically have to support the spec of packaging. Well, not even the spec. We have to support a small subset of this. Requirement tuple. Name URL extra specifier marker. We need to support name, specifier, and marker. We don't care about URL. Oh wait, we probably have to support extras. Well, we're just gonna ignore extras. We're gonna parse them, but not use them. How do I get an example of this? Did we end up with one here? No. I think PyTest Cov has an extra that it depends on, so it pulls in coverage toml, maybe? Pip, cool, pip compile. Damn it. Wind Waves Beach Sun. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Quite a name. What am I doing? What is the... Alright, so we're gonna do this. I think that'll generate toml. Yeah, okay, so we have an extra here. Here's an example of an extra. So we have to support comments and extras and and environment specifiers. I think there's one in this project. Yeah. The thing is, these don't necessarily have spaces here. We are only going to support equals equals. We're going to start by writing a parser. I fucking suck at writing parsers. We probably should support hashes as well. It's 5 o'clock somewhere. I mean, drinking is probably not a good idea here. Parsers are fun, yeah, but I don't know anything about them. Pip 8? Yeah, let's do generate hashes as well. That looks like, oh god. Look at the one for coverage. God damn. Where did all these hashes come from? Shanlu official. Hello, hello, welcome. Yes, yes, a little bit Python. I use Lark for parsing. Well, I am hoping that it's a simple enough thing that we don't need to actually do anything special here. Yeah. You're gonna have to support this. I think we're just gonna write a shitty state machine. Are those tabs or are they spaces? Okay. Why so many? Because coverage has a whole fuck ton of wheels for all the various platforms and combinations here. Which is, yeah. We don't actually care about all those platforms, but they are available there. Trillium Hudson, hello, hello, welcome, welcome. Yeah, For those of you that don't know, we have a celebrity in chat today. We have celebrity in chat today of the tool that I'm running that will pair nicely with this thing that I'm maybe building. The command did you get to use that to generate the hashes? Pip tools. Tech tuner. I use pip tools. It pulls them from PyPI. We'll also need to support blank lines and index URL. Can index URL be specified with spaces or not? I don't remember. It's gone. Wait, what happened there? Oh, probably because it's the default. Let's just do this. Yeah, today's wrong, S1 cube. What the fuck? Where is it? Does it have to be an equals? Is that why it's being stripped? Why is this getting stripped? This shouldn't get stripped. Whatever, we'll put this. See, it fucked up though, because these hashes are from the old generation. So, a little micro bug in pip tools. Billivone, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Do. Yeah. Because we changed our minds. Working on a fast pip installer in Roost. It doesn't have a link. It doesn't exist yet. Yeah. Who's the famous person? I took a shove. Okay, yeah, fewer hashes now. Seems right. Only one hash for these. Yep. Need to update the tags too? No, I was just gonna leave it. We're technically working on a Python problem, so I think it's still slightly correct. Also, I don't necessarily want to attract all the "you're doing this wrong" people. Okay, so that has a space there. Oh. And it converted the equals to the one with the space. We probably need to support both of them. Yeah. Next URL. Okay, I think these are all the things I need to parse. We probably also need to understand the name normalization rules, which I believe is in PEP 404, or is it 440? PEP 440. Yeah. There's a regex in here. This is not the PEP I was thinking of. This is the function in packaging. Shit. Canonical. Pep 42? No. Canonic. Pep 503. Yeah, we need to normalize names, which is not hard. New playlist? No, I just clicked further into the playlist where it's song 300 rather than somewhere in the middle we usually do. It strips it because it's the default index URL. It shouldn't though, because somebody could do pip index URL equals something else. Pip install -r requirements.txt, and that extra index URL would be relevant because it would install from PyPI, public PyPI also. Or at least that's my thoughts on it. Yeah, so we're gonna have to handle name normalization, but I don't think we have to handle that until we actually start installing things. Okay, we're gonna try and parse these. In Python, I would make an object that looks like this. Name stir version stir extras tuple stir how does this get parsed in does anyone have an example of a really complicated specifier? Because this is a very simple one. That's in pep 440, right? Rest isn't object oriented? No, but neither is this. If we put this part here. I don't usually write object oriented programming anyway. Environment specifier. Yep. Yeah. Any reason to do this in Rust? No. Literally no reason. This is final. 508. Day Machine, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Environment markers allow making a specification only take effect in some environments. Train wreck of a sentence that is. In, not in. Vishesh, hello, hello, welcome back. Oh. I think we're gonna support all these things. But maybe we will. Oh god, it's an arbitrary expression language. Holy fucking shit. Marker or marker and marker expression. How does it allow plus? How does it allow? Oh, it's a Python string. Okay, never mind. There's no escape sequences. That makes this simple. Oh wait. Single quote. Oh no, this isn't an escape. It's just a single quote. Okay. A single quote can contain double quotes or any of these characters. Yeah, okay, normal string. Okay, this isn't so bad. Yeah. So we really only have an expression to get evaluated. We don't have really anything else. Also, I'm pretty sure there's a bug in the way this works because version less than a triple dotted version doesn't actually sort properly. Yeah, like this. If this is 2 digits, this is just wrong. But yeah. Complete grammar. Wait, why is it this? Why did this have to be different? Why is, oh my god, what the fuck is this? Holy shit. Is that a trackball? Nope. It releases more than 10 times? Wow. Okay, so marker will be, I don't know, be stir or none in the Python. I don't think you can install. I don't think you can install an empty extras. Oh, I guess you can. Huh. Is it important to note whether there are extras or not? I mean, we're gonna ignore them, so it matters too much. Okay. We don't actually need to evaluate the marker for now. And does PEP 440 talk about what a package name can be? I'm really only thinking it can be ASCII letters, ASCII numbers, names. Oh, here we go. Names act as a primary identifier. A to Z 0 to 9, A to Z. Wait, what? Wait, you can have a identifier that's just 0? That doesn't sound right. That doesn't sound right. Wow, they really specified this one. You can't have a dot, dash, or underscore on the first 2 characters? I don't think that's right either. Well, yeah, here it's in the second character. But it can have a 0. I don't think that's correct either. I think this regex is wrong. Like, this is valid according to that regex. Built the wheel properly. Huh. Yeah, I guess. There is a package on PyPI called 0. Weird. Wonder what it is. Development status planning. I'm kind of curious what it is. Like, if there's any code in here, if this is just literally squatting on a package called 0. There's a file called 0.py in it. that I believe is empty. Nope. Slightly not empty. The problem is you can't import 0. Well, you can do this. But what a funny little package. Oh. Very weird. Oh, they generated with an alpha version of wheel. Anyway. Okay, so this name regex seems fine. So they don't specify whether this is ASCII or not. Do they? Dun, 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 dun. Audio places strict restrictions on names. They must match a case-insensitive regex or they won't be accepted. I feel like this is supposed to be re.ascii also. Minecraft9x, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. We can see what Warehouse does. I think we can find this regex in there. Can you upload packages that are purely other languages? Yes, as long as they fit the as long as you can shove them into the setup.py or the source distribution or wheelbox. Yeah, surely grabbing A to Z will work, right? I wonder how many copies of Bootstrap are checked in. Yeah, this is that same regex. This is a slightly different version of it. Well, it's effectively the same. Legacy. This is the one that I care about. This is where the uploads happen. Project name RE. Yes, doesn't limit it to ASCII. I wonder if we can upload a package that that is I wonder if we can upload a package that's a non-ASCII 0. Wait. Wait, I could have sworn... Oh, does 0 to 9 not match? Am I thinking of JavaScript? I'm thinking of \d, probably. Yeah, I think I'm thinking of, I think I'm thinking of this. Yeah. Kevin! Thank you for the gift subs. How you doing? Really want to tune in with lives in the way? No, it's all good. It's all good. Last day of my vacation, so of course we're having a barbecue today as well. Oh, need to run again? Well, thanks for stopping by, dropping some subs, and peacing out. Good to see you, Kevin. Let's see. Welcome to Wolf Lil Stepper, Tugushev, Maxil Hausino, Parset, and Mastertech. Welcome to September. Yeah, so \d matches all these other characters that you wouldn't expect it to match. I could have sworn there was some other case here where Where it matched more than it was supposed to. Huh, I guess not. Okay, so it doesn't need to be array.ascii. But why is this? Oh, it has to end in a character as well. Is that the same as this regex regular expression? 534, this one. Yeah. Those are the same regex. Okay. Project name is this. Cool. Drive-by subs. Sounds good, sounds good. Have a good one. Extras, here we go. Extra is an optional part of the distribution. Distribution comes blah blah blah. We will be reading these but ignoring them. They didn't specify this at all. Hey! I assume it's BG. Alta 4, good to see you again. How you doing? Hello, hello. How's it going? Have a shout out. Poggy Woggy. What are you programming? We are going to be writing a parser for requirements files in Rust. Why? I don't know. Why not? And we are currently scrolling through the specs. Indeed, it is BG. Nice, nice. Been writing a lot of Python at work. Oh, fun, fun. Fun, fun. I'm gonna just assume that these are identifiers, although I think they can be anything. I don't think it actually tells you what they're supposed to be. Most of our command line tools are in Python right now, so I've been refreshing myself. It's been fun. Nice, nice. Means you're probably running some of my tools. Is it rusty? Yeah. I didn't realize it at first, then I was like, wait, I know him. Yep. Yep. PEP 345 required brackets around the version specifiers. Wait, what? Brackets are accepted, but they should not be generated. What the fuck is that? Brackets? Oh, this is this thing. Yeah. This is different. This is for the metadata. Brackets are accepted, but they should not be generated. Probably won't support those. My god, what the fuck is all of this? IPv6 address. Man, everything was so simple in IPv4. We didn't have all this complication. I guess there's still two ways to represent v4 addresses, which is different. Sack for Des, thank you for the follow, Bug'em. IPv6 not like this? Yeah. Yeah, for some reason, IPv6 just like suck sometimes. Ours says A and B or C. Okay, because and has higher operator precedence. Got it. We only use it on mobile? Yeah. I have not. I feel like V6 was like, oh, we're gonna run out of V4 addresses, and then everyone's like, but we can just use NAT, and software is fast, so I don't know. I feel like V6 never really happened. Okay. So I'm guessing that extras, yeah, we won't be supporting this form. We also will only be supporting equals equals, so that makes things a lot simpler. It's still complicated. Yeah. Okay, so this is the structure that I need to build in Rust. Rust struct. Oh god, why is it in dark mode? How do I turn that off? Light default. Press X to fucking doubt. There we go. Structure similar to tuples discussed in the tuple type. Okay. Got it. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Very cool. We will need to do version matching at some point. Which means we need to know all the versioning rules. Oh, that doesn't sound fun. Let's see what I didn't want to do that. Infinite types. What the fuck is this? Negative infinity type. What are you? Mr. Swats, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. The mobile networks are on V6. Yeah, it makes sense. We need to check the sorting out and put 1.0.dev0 before 1.0 alpha 0. Okay, we don't need to support any of that. Holy shit. We just need to support equal equals. That's much simpler than whatever the fuck that's doing. First local version. Oh yes, local versions. Which have components split by dots. And integerified those. Okay, I don't know. There should be giant regex somewhere in here, right? Oh, here's all of the parts that we care about. Yeah. Okay, that's not too bad. Yeah, it's up sarcastic down too. Hello, hello. Maybe I'm getting ahead of myself. I shouldn't bother trying to parse this or to figure out version stuff. We'll just treat it as an opaque string. Okay. Do I have syntax highlighting for this? I do. Okay. How do I make a package equivalent, a file that could be imported? Let's just find something that I know exists and look at what they do. Source. Sure. They don't put anything special? Do they all just magically get importable? How does this work? You have a function in here that's not just a giant fucking macro somewhere? Format error, this sounds reasonable. lib.rs? What does that do? I don't really want to provide a library. Is this where all the mods get pulled in? Like if I do function wat And then call wat in here. What does that do? Wat not found in scope. Okay. That tells me that I need somehow to pull in the wat. What's a command line tool written in Rust? Rust format? Sure. Source main. No. Bin? Main? Source bin main. Use. Do I need to put everything in lib? Mod requirements. Not accessible. Exists but is inaccessible. Okay, tell me more. And then his old name is used, yeah, blah blah blah. Oh, do I need requirements, colon? Oh, pub. Why did I need to do that within my own project? Can I do internal? No. Oops. Consider importing this function. Oh, pub crate. I'm learning so many things. Main. Use crate requirements. Wat. Could not find. Do I also need this? So what are these? What's the difference between these? Why do I need both of them? Can I do requirements, colon, wat, and not use this one? Yeah. Okay. That tells me something, I guess. How to Rust, yeah, that's basically what I'm doing a little bit. I've only ever written single file Rust things, so I don't quite know what I'm doing, which is fine. Okay. Oh, I didn't highlight that nicely. Oh, there we go. Okay, so if we're gonna make a struct similar to this, we need name, string. Do I need commas? I do. Do I need a semicolon? I do not. Version string. What are the sequence types in Rust? So what the bang is because it's a macro. I know that much. Evening tap, hello. Togglebit, how's it going? Also answering that it's a macro. The reason is the compiler has to do some magic to like format strings or something, if I remember correctly. Should I make my baby do Rust before he can talk? No, that doesn't sound like a good idea. I'm doing well. Okay, sequence types. Array, vec, array, verse, vec, Rust. What do I actually want here? Arrays, vectors, and slices. Yes. Fixed size. Arrays are immutable. Sounds great. You get compile time error checking of your string formatting, but really it's because Rust doesn't have periodic functions. Yes. Streams point. Hello, welcome. Yeah, I'm not sure if I want vec or if I want array. Like, I kind of want it to be immutable. That sounds great. But I need to basically parse into an array. What is a pip installer? What isn't a pip installer? Nobody has a love for Go? Can't fuck Go. Grifter, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. If you don't know the size up front, use a vec. Okay. Sounds right. What is start TLS in email? Is it important? Asks MacBook Bro. You're gonna have to elaborate on what you're talking about. What if I can parse a variable length thing, know the length at that point, can I convert that into an array? You can also take a slice of a vector string or str because they're backed by arrays. Spring, okay. MacBook Pro, I'm gonna teach you something here. When you just say this, and don't tell people what you're looking at, they have no fucking idea what you're talking about. There is zero way that they can know what you're talking about. They cannot see your screen at all. They have no idea what you're talking about. But if you say this, and you say, I set this value to true, what does start TLS mean? Then people can actually understand what you're talking about. Otherwise, you're wasting people's time. You're not being helpful. And your best bet is to go bring start TLS and figure out what this is. And it'll tell you in their docs, if their docs don't suck. This is presumably what it's about. You're better off with a vector. Array sizes should be known at compile time. Okay. Okay. Seems fine. So this would be vec of string. Probably wrong, but fine. And then marker is technically, and this is technically nullable also, but I think we're just gonna go with an empty vector. But we're actually just gonna be ignoring this. You know what? Since we're gonna be ignoring it, we don't care. It'll just be string. And this will be string too, but it can be empty. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. That's gonna be the easiest way to do this. Chicken Justin says that's a really cool keyboard. Thanks. Yes. Has the compiler yelled at us yet? Oh god. Struct is never constructed. Okay, yeah, that is fair. That is fair. Alright, auto updater for Steam command launched game servers, so it restarts the game. Should there be an update? Doesn't sound too hard. Anthony, writes res basically makes it Python where everything is a string. Well, that's the easiest part. ZNMOP, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. And Gunsmoke, thank you for the follow as well. And KModEXC, thank you for the follow as well. Plains pip installer. Yeah, you can't use dash, but also there's no video about this. I mean, goalkeeper's broken in half. Yeah. Adrian, hello, welcome back. Yeah, so this is gonna be ignored. Oop. For now. So I basically want to make a function which takes. Okay, for now, I can just take a file name. Parse file name string to vec Don't know if this is the syntax, but that's fine. No linters available. I have another Rust project, don't I? Nope. Name. Make this visible only to the module create within. In create. Oh, I spelled create wrong. Wow. I like how your bot is a founder and a VIP. So yeah, I made them a VIP. I made my bot a VIP because otherwise it gets rate limited. So. And they have a permanent sub because I'm a Twitch partner. Pip installer is too slow. Yeah. To do nothing, pip takes 400 milliseconds. More than 400 milliseconds. Well, yeah. This is not even parsing anything or installing or validating any of the state. I think we can do much better than that. It also doesn't download in parallel, so we're going to be doing that as well. A stack. Hello, welcome. That's the idea. Why? Why the fuck not? I don't know. Sounds like a cool project. Sounds like a good reason to learn Rust. Do I need a reason more than that? No. Do I need a reason to do anything? No. I can do whatever the fuck I want. How is this not mad? Yeah, I was gonna say it didn't return anything. I don't know what I'm doing. Is this valid Rust? He's picked up one of 8 possible tokens. I have no fucking idea what I'm doing here. Oh, I make a fucking vector. Hey, ModXC says the bot has a sub, so he does not have to watch ads. Yeah, well, the bot doesn't actually watch the stream, so. Last time my Rust journey ended in frustration of cargo not being able to download the crate of random. Huh. Oh. Let's see. Hey, nice. Okay, cool. I was close. I didn't expect it to be JavaScripty. Oh, you know where I wrote Rust? I wrote Rust for admin of code. I'm pretty sure if I clone one of those repos, it has more. don't know why I instinctively did RST. 2020 that we did Rust? Oh. We did, yeah. Yeah, we did. We did manual argument parsing. This is probably what we're gonna be doing here. Notice the missing semicolon? Yeah, I understood the difference between automatic return and an expression that does nothing. Are you paid by these projects? Man. Yeah, if only, right? Being paid would be fucking awesome. Okay. So, I know I complain about this like every week, but I swear to God, this, whatever this fucking company is, they just like scrape my LinkedIn over and over and over. Because they are always the first result here. And I don't think I've ever talked to anyone from this company. Ever. But they're always in my top searches. I had totally the same code, another computer, and download the crate. Did something wrong with the network. Huh. Arugula parsing, yes indeed. Pays with insults of them not working as expected. Hey, what's up, Hep5? Hello, hello. Good to see you again. Okay. So we need to parse a line. Well, I can probably do this FP garbage and do it all in one line. We can probably do a function that's like oh, but we need a state machine because it can be on multiple lines. Harappa. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Oh, and GK1N, I missed your follow. Welcome to the stream. You don't want to join the Bezos empire? Amazon is paying $570K for senior SDE. I would still make. That's total comp, right? Not cash. If that's cash, I probably wouldn't be making that much. Yeah, we kind of need a state machine. So we can't just do a line by line. We can't do this. Otherwise that would be too simple. All right, for loop time. For loop Rust. Show me the syntax. A while loop. A while let loop. Iterator loops. That sounds more reasonable. Here we go. For thing in thing. That's where I'm in my happy place. But you'd have to work at Amazon, yeah. 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 You have a loop in AOC? Oh, I do, yeah. I do indeed. Look at that. Just read my own. Anthony, why didn't you ask yourself this question? Wait, what is this? Oh, this is infinite loop. Well, true. I'd sell my soul to Bezos for $570K. You don't have to. You can work somewhere else and make more money and not have to work at Amazon. Okay, I'm thinking maybe that I shouldn't take the file name here and that instead it should be a string iterator. That way I can handle errors in main somehow. But I don't know what the type is for an iterator. An iterable. Rawest iterator of strings parameter. Not a write a Rust function that takes an iterator. You want to use generics here. What the fuck is this syntax? Oh boy. Amazon is just fancy online bookstore? This seems more reasonable. What is this syntax here? This is a return value. I don't know that I care about this, right? What is the you want to do? I want this function to actually be, well, the way I would write it in Python is iterable stir. This is what I want, but in Roost. So I think this is pretty close to what I want. Oh, that's way simpler. Why what's all this other shit then? This seems way simpler. Why do they all the other ones have the complicated things? The ampersand means that it is black box. Yo, thank you for the resub at 9 months, which gets you a fancy new badge. And then I can do for, what was it? In or of? In. For line in lines. Something like that. You don't want parentheses? Yeah, no, this isn't. Okay. Let rex equals requirements parse something. I think I can do this. Can we have Fernie to discover rest strings? Listen, Kapiko, I already know a little bit about rest strings. I know a little bit about them. Finish move cutting to countries like Finland, where no cutter is paid that much. 14-20 euros per hour? Dude, I worked for that in fucking high school. That's like below minimum wage in California. That's fucking insanity. Yeah, we'll learn argument parsing later. Why do I need this? Why can't I just do this? We'll find out, and it'll probably tell us why. Process exit 1. I wonder what's in the FS module. Unclosed identifier. Wait, it told me where. I put a colon. Expected type. I forgot a colon. Why did it highlight it if I forgot the colon? Unused FS. Yeah, that's fine. Select is typoed. Cannot infer type. I guess that's why. Why can't it infer the type? Okay, cool. State Machine says, good to know that your core dev on practice. Yes. Companies treat people like they're kids and expect 10 years of work experience, yet no company's offering entry-level JavaScript experience. Lucas for himself says they're a union for devs. Have in Brazil get paid more than 14 euros an hour? Yeah. Yeah, it's wild how, because it can collect it to a string or a vec. Oh. Interesting. Interesting. Ah, Mr. Bit. I was like, MR? My brain immediately went to MapReduce, and I'm like, I haven't heard that in a long time. Why are you talking about MapReduce? But sometimes my brain works like Smarter Child and doesn't. Rust FS. What are the things that I actually want here? Togglebit has received a gift sub from the Alta 4. Thank you for the gift sub. Welcome to Subdom, Togglebit. Grand PL's also here. Hello, hello. Remove dir all sounds useful. Use carefully! Exclamation mark. Yeah. So read to string probably returns results. Yes, that is problem. I'm gonna not understand that, and that's just fine. Do 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 do. Um. I think I want to match error. Where's error handling fs read to string. Like I can just use the expect, but I'm pretty sure this just crashes, which I don't exactly want to crash. I want to make it a nice error message. And I know result is like kind of an enum sort of deal. Match okay, error. Println. Really what I want here. Right. Match. Is there a link to the playlist? Yes, if you do playlists. Or it's down in the description. Amar, great. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Some of the playlist sucks, but some of it's okay. The syntax for this, comma, and then capital K, that's lower K. Error. Why is this two space? Whoa, why is this all fucked up? There we go. Error E. Can I pick a block here? E print ln. Oh no's the file. The left is AOC. Yeah, this is AOC mostly so that I can figure out what the fuck I'm doing. But how you doing now, Click? Process exit 1. And in OK case, I don't know what I'm doing. Requirements, parse, s dot lines. Probably have to toString for whatever reason. Let's see what compiler. What does compiler say here? Oh boy, a lot. Unnightly, hello, hello. Unclosed delimiter. True. Use of undeclared crate. True. Forgot to bang on my ePrintln. Expected print found struck vect. Found standard stir lines. Why isn't lines convertible? Okay, this is not a helpful help. But in theory, I can do what I did before. Like so. And map. Oh, we probably have to collect. This seems wrong. But we try it. Expected string, but found vec. Consider borrowing. Big ol' ampersand in front of it. Oh my god, it compiles. This looks wrong. This looks very wrong. Lines and transit iterator. This complicates things a smidge with your parse function. You can either take an iterator's input. Oh, that's what I wanted in the first place. Yeah, I think I just want the lines impl iterator item equals string. That's what I actually think I wanted. And then we can do this. Do I even need to borrow anymore? I don't know. Let's see. Unexpected token. Got comma. Expected struct string found ampersand stir. Now we're gonna figure out what the difference between these are. Bruno Alvim, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. String is global heap allocated structure. Yeah, we don't want string then. We don't want string anywhere. Probably. Expected stir fund this. Borrowing a string. Expected named lifetime parameter. Fuck. I don't know what that means, but sure. Sure. We'll put this fucking nonsense in here. Don't know what it means. Is that what it was? No. Unexpected closing. Excuse me? What did Matt about? I'm missing something, truly. I should just go back to where I was recommending the thing that I should write. Here. Oh, I have the quotes in the wrong spot. Duh. Yeah, now the syntax hiding is happy. Okay, cool. So these probably don't want to be string, if I would guess. We are. Hello, hello. Chaka Jacks. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Can't see all the rest code? Yeah, it's fine, it's fine. We'll switch these tabs. Oh, I don't know if that's gonna work. Yeah, it did, okay. I can't see all the code either, because Rust seems to like wider than 80 characters. Rest format, line length. Man, you know what's funny? Is I'm sure if somebody wrote the same REST format tool in Python and you have to configure it in these files, you would get like an issue a day that's like, why can't I do this in the pyproject.toml file? I want to put this in the cargo.toml file. Ugh. Okay, never mind. We're not going to try and configure it. We're just going to deal with it being off screen. Agile Telescope, Vero, and Johnny Bear. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Oh, y'all were telling me the right thing. Put this in quote in the wrong place. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, we're doing a little bit of crab today, Johnny Bear. But it's for Python. Oh, you're moving, Choco Jacks. Yo. Yeah. Moving kind of sucks. Yeah. If you make requirements take $a% instead of string, you need to tell rest that requirements cannot outlive all these string slices. You need to change it to requirements thing and annotate every reference with the lifetimes. Okay, so I probably don't want to do that. Yeah, moving sucks. Mega Versa, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. My house is still pretty empty. Speaking of moving. I have not properly done that yet. Why did this not error when I did thing? Oh, here we go. Usage. Oh no, is the file no such file or directory OS error 2. Okay. That's a step in the right direction. Yay. Hey, it prints lots of highs. Look at that. It's something. Oh my god, I am an hour late to fill up my water, so I'm gonna do that real quick. I will be right back. I will see you in a sec. Hello, I'm back. Miss me? RMF, yes. So I forgot about this project and maybe I should have told you about it. Well, my buddy Chris made this project called RustEnv, which basically lets you do RustEnv RMF, and it sets up rustc and cargo and stuff inside this virtualenv-like thing. Right now it just uses latest or nightly or stable. I don't know. I think it just uses the default option. So in theory, and spews messages that should be ignored, but might be helpful for the thing you were working on. If you want to finish this project, there's some like to-dos in the ream.d about it. Adfonch says no cargo? Yeah, it's right here. You need the RM and the VM pronounced Rinvi in Vinvi. What? What? Why? Oh. Yeah, it's a little bit buggy. Oh god, what have I done? It's not killable. Oh, I think the PS1 is just gone. It's funny. I didn't test my version on Windows and there's some dumb fuckery I've not figured out yet. Yeah. It's one word, one syllable. Remv and Vemv. I think even Vemv is too Venv. Venv. I think it's 2 syllables still, is it not? Is there an equivalent word? Venv. Renv. Venv. Venv. I don't fucking know. Now I just sound like an idiot. Renv. Renv. Venv. Renv. Have. 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 Hmm. Renv is when my car starts up. Rest init is a proxy binary. It behaves differently based on the binary name. Then rest up home didn't work, so I installed the C rest up instead of the cache directory. Oh no. Sounds like you're trying to get an old car to start. Vim, 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 vim. Yeah. Yeah, rest time probably has the same problems. I don't know that it works on Windows. We could try it. There's literally no way because it uses symlinks, but yeah, there's no way it works. I'm gonna regret running this, aren't I? Bling! Oh god. What the fuck? I mean, it's kind of working, maybe. It, succeeded. There's a bunch of symlinks here. There's no way this works. What? What is this error message? The program or feature \_, C users Anthony workspace rf bin cargo.exe cannot start or run due to incompatibility with 64-bit versions of Windows. Please contact the software vendor to ask if a 64-bit Windows compatible version is available. And the title is unsupported 16-bit application. I think it misinterpreted the shell script as being a 16-bit Windows executable. It was a World Through 3, level up. Yeah, so methinks it doesn't work. It might work in Git Bash though. Gout. Yeah, that's certainly what I was looking for. Rmbin cargo.exe, that should help. Yeah, it works in Git Bash because it runs it as a shell script. And it would work in it would work in pre-commit. Yeah, I think it would work in pre-commit because of pre-commit has the special shebang parsing shenanigans. Are you using WSL2? Does it look like WSL2? Random X user. My days of not taking Windows seriously is certainly coming to a middle. Yeah. Okay, well. Interesting, very interesting. So I gotta imagine that there's a way to read a file line by line in Rust rather than just reading the whole damn thing, right? Rust, read file line by line. Method lines returns the narrator over the lines of a file. File open expects a generic as ref path. That's what read lines expects as an input. If let okay lines equals read lines, where the fuck does read lines come from? Oh, it's down here. This sounds better than what I'm doing. Why Rust? Ask Crow. Hey, what's up, Pragma? Hello. What does a question mark do? Okay. There's a lot going on here that I'm just trying to figure out. Question mark is an early exit for functions that return a result. Oh. Taniwa, thank you for the resub at 8 months. Appreciate it. It's good to see you again. Okay, I think I understand. So instead of doing this, I could do this and then do this in theory. Use the struct literal syntax. Did I? Oh, file open. Yes. Okay, file open. Method not found in file. Oh, we need this thing. IO buff reader. Dot lines, dot lines. Clearly not what we want. No method not for buff reader and current scope. I think it gave me this hint, but I'm not sure why I need it. Uninstalled traits can only be used if the trait is in scope. Oops. Found result string IO error. Oh, because you could get an error while reading an individual line. That makes sense to me. Oh, my friend is messaging me. Oh, you can see that. I didn't mean to do that. Okay, there's nothing on screen that you're seeing that's sensitive. Leaking DMs, yeah. I had to Google how to spell tetanus. Yeah. Green Jenny, hello, welcome. Like a yield? He got his tetanus shot. That's why I rest. Yeah. Not quite. You can code after yield. Yeah, it's like an early question mark, like early return. Yeah, it's shorthand, I guess, for returning the error, bubbling up the failed result. You can use the anyhow crate to somewhat get some nice things. I'm gonna avoid crates until I need them. But yeah. We couldn't read, the phone was too bright. Yeah, I mean, even if you could read, there wasn't really anything important there. I was trying to hide it from this camera and then not thinking about this camera. Why have I typed... What the fuck? I opened up the DMs and for some reason there's a pre-filled message 89518.5. Why? Let's see, I'm busy this weekend, but maybe sometime next week that's not Monday? Question. That's remote software opportunities. Tech comp from 200K to 300K. Pre-IPO fintech startups. None of those things sound good. Oh, I mean, remote sounds fine, but like... Hi, Anthony. Your background stood out to me, and I wanted to see if my client... We're not going to give them any free... No free clout. What does this company do? I only see... films. Company? Multinational services company. No, it can't be this. There must be two companies with the same name. This founder must not have Googled their fucking tenant. Oh, I said it out loud. Shit. Rip. A universe of opportunities. God, their website looks so nothing. So literally nothing. Did you hack the GitHub Lite or is it just off? It's just off. Yeah, I have not hacked it yet. That might be a fun project though. Had a weird recruiting email the other day for a remote KubeCon position? What? The fuck does that mean? What is a KubeCon position? Looks fine off. Yeah, I think it'd be nicer if it was just a little bit brighter. A little bit brighter. Okay, wait. So, I read the title of this wrong. It's total comp between 200 and 300K. So I would be guaranteed taking a downgrade. Like the Kubernetes conference? Yeah. Yeah, it's weird. Very weird. Very weird. I don't know what to say about that. And Hatfu, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Okay, yeah. So the problem is that this is an iterator of errors or strings, which yeah, maybe I should just go back to what I had before, because, well, I didn't really want to handle errors. Oh, you know what we can just do? We can just make, yeah, that's what we'll do. We'll go back to the original design, which is that this takes a file name. And then this can return a result. And if the file fails or a read fails, then it can do that. I think that'll work. And then we don't need any of this lifetime shit either. In theory. So we would end up with pub, create, function, parse, file name, stir to result vec requirement. And then let can I just do this? Back to 2 generic arguments. Result, rest. Oh, it's return type and error type. What if I don't know the error type? What if I just want, oh, that the last one had an example, right? IO results. Underscore? Does that just let it infer it? Underscore. Not allowed in type signatures. Okay. And that is not allowed either. If I just do this. Wrap the vec in OK. Oh, yes. That's one part of it, yeah. Not allowed within types on item signatures for return types. Yeah, okay. Flat is not found. Wait, it's right there. Oh, it's because the rest of the thing is broken. Forgetting my semicolons. This for the raid or whatever it's called. I think my brain is like, cannot infer file type? What the fuck you mean? How does it not know? It was fine with it in main, right? Oh, we don't have FS, do we? No, we do. What's different about this one here? I don't know. But let's try this. Doesn't care. I just said care. What if we do this? Okay. Borrow this. Connected struct lines. That's because we want that requirement. Oh my god, it prints a bunch of highs. Let's fucking go. Does this work? Without the colon, with a comma. Oh my god, we've done argument never used. Yeah, that's true. Very helpful. Result cannot be formatted with the default formatter. Surely it's gonna be mad about this, right? Oh my god, we can read a file! Ooh! I could toss a little though. What's a vec? It's like a vector in C++, a list in Python, an array in JavaScript. Not exactly like a slice and go. Like an array list in Java. Oh my god, we can read lines from a file! Whoa! Cargo Clippy! Hello, hello, welcome, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Did I use cargo run? I did. I did use cargo run. And here's where the file's missing. And if the file's wrong, why didn't it do the run? Oh, because we don't actually handle this. Why does it think this is unreachable? Any code following this expression is unreachable. As I forgot a semicolon. Expected. Oh, I forgot the little arrowy things. Do I need them? Can I do this? Nope. Can I comment that out? Nope. Can do this. So how do I basically say if this is an error, do this. Otherwise, unpack the results. Yeah, maybe I want this. Maybe I want let rex equals that. But I feel like I could do let rex res equals this. If not, okay, rex res error thing, and then continue. Rather than this. But I also not sure. This feels like the go way to write this. Not saying that the go way to write this is the good way to write this, but this seems like I used the word rex 3 times. Seems weird. There's gotta be an easy way to do this. An array that can change size? Yes. Java and JavaScript. Yes, it's like a JavaScript array. JavaScript arrays are like Java array lists, are like vex. Rest prevents you on the semantic level from accessing the enum incorrectly. Yes, I do know that. Yeah, it's essentially a fancy union. Okay. All right, now that we have our lines reading thing, even though this seems a little bit weird. Can I do this? Surely it doesn't let me do that, right? It does. There's a lot going on in that line. Now, how do I get rid of this line? I want to just do this, but I don't think that's allowed. Yeah, it got mad. What if I parenthesize it? Yeah, I'm probably doing too much there. No can do. Yeah. How close are you to dropping the idea? No, we're learning a bunch. This is fine. We can do this, I bet. Yeah. Maybe that's fine. This feels weird. Okay. Now we need to parse that line. But surely string parsing shouldn't be that complicated, right? How do I know what type this is? How do I ask the compiler, hey compiler, what are you? I mean, the dumb way to do this is just do this, and it'll tell me what it is, right? Expected I-34, but got Roadster. Unresult, but with question mark in front of it. Oh, got capital string. I was not expecting capital string. I was expecting little stir. Oh, let I int. Yeah, that's even easier than calling a function. I like that better. Let I int or I64. So why is it capital string instead of little stir? Like, is there a buff reader that gives me little stir rather than big stir? Do I want little stir? Do I want big stir? I don't know. Not in U32? Yeah. I can see how Anthong slowly but surely converts to a Rust guru and our Python community will miss him as a Python senpai. No, I don't think that's happening. The reader needs to hold allocation for the data it reads. Oh, I see. So it needs to build a variable length string. Yeah, so what we had before was we had this essentially. This read a big capital string, and then capital string dot lines gave you slices of the string. That's why it was little stir. The dark side is strong in this one. Yeah. String title is wrong. It's not Python. You're subtly right, but subtly wrong. Because we are working on a thing for Python, but it happens to be in Rust. Maybe question, adding a for loop in main function, is it a bad practice? I have for loops in main functions all the time. Most of my code has, maybe not most. What's wrong with putting a... the fuck is the name of this file? Oh. It's because we don't have editor. There's a for loop in the main function. Nothing wrong with that. The slow part of pip install would probably be running setup.py. No, not quite. It's only one of the slow things, and we're going to be skipping that entirely. So here's an example. Do we have one here? Yeah. So this is the case that we're trying to optimize for. A fully frozen, fully hashed file, fully thing. And let's just do no cache through first. And you'll see a few things about this that's slow. Well, let me just show you the first thing that's slow. Running just the help of pip takes almost half a second. So we're already losing half a second on who fucking knows what's going on. So we can already beat that, surely. When we do nothing, we can beat half a second. Easily. But if you watch how pip installs stuff, you'll notice that it downloads things one at a time. And some of them take forever for who fucking knows what reason. But it starts by parsing the requirements, downloading one at a time each of the things, and then installing the things one at a time. And we can we can beat the startup easily. That's half a second. We can win there. Downloads, we can do those in parallel. So we'll probably win something there, maybe. And then installs we can do in parallel. And zip file in Python is hella slow for some reason. So we can definitely extract zips faster than Python can. So I think we can win. That's the plan. But also, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna learn some shit and build something interesting. Even if it doesn't accomplish its goal, it'll be fun. Like, I'm already having fun raging at trying to figure out how to parse a fucking file into strings. But yeah. Did you benchmark at the beginning of the stream or previous stream? Here's the benchmark right now. This is uncached. But I think we can even beat the cache version. Because the cache version still goes to network, and we don't need to do that. Let's do it with oh, actually we'll have to populate the cache first. Oh wait, no, the cache is already populated. Yeah, so even if everything is cached, it still takes like 8 seconds, which is kind of nuts. And the case where everything's already installed takes nearly a second. We could probably beat that too. Like I think this should take like 10 milliseconds. There's no reason this takes 800 milliseconds. Yeah. I'm just here for the eventual let's fucking go. Well, we are not reaching that this stream. There is no way. I tried to make REST API requests in Rust 7 times so far and gave up at some point, went back to Python. Rust looks beautiful on YouTube, but when I write it, it's just angrily yelling crab. I mean, yeah, we are feeling a little bit of the rage of the crab today, which is fine. Foo Hammer says, what is happening here? What isn't happening here? It's a better question. We're about to do string parsing, which, yeah. Oh, for you. Oh, it's parse it with the YouTubes. You fell a day behind, so you did 2 at once. Ah, shit. Well, if you edit this manually, it's just gonna come back. So I have to fix the title on YouTube for one of them, and then we have to fix the, yeah, which video is this? One of the titles is wrong on YouTube. That one was what episode? 458? Well, 458 is weird because I did 2 parenthesis things. But strings with bang. Let's figure out one. Strings with. So why is this title fucked? Oh, because I didn't put the episode number here. Oops. Yeah, I do these all manually, so maybe. Are we gonna use regex? I mean, maybe, kind of. I don't know. We need. We will need some sort of parser tokenizer thing at some point. I don't want to do that today, though. 139389, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. So that'll fix this one. So we can probably regen now. There used to be a leak at the top, but I think it's gone because GitHub moved the thing. So if we run now, that should fix that one title. In theory. Eventually we're gonna have too many videos and YouTube's gonna be like, nope, can't do that anymore. The crab is not angry, the crab tries to guide you. But it guides you with the color red. Therefore, angry crab. Okay, we fixed one of them. Now we need to figure out why the other one is fucky. Oh. It's because I can't spell. God damn it, me. Yeah, so you can see a lot of this is a bit manual. I also uploaded this in the middle of the night because I was late on things. So, yeah. Explainy. Yes. My name is Matthew. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Stormcloud says, time command is interesting. I test bit For term in Jupyter Lab term, I get a difference of real 0.074. Jupyter Lab terminal? It shouldn't make a difference. It should be running exactly. Your only difference there would be if you're running something different, if it's an actual subprocess. But there's also bin time, which is going to represent things slightly differently. Yeah, like user. I don't even know where the. I don't know the output of bin time. I don't use it. Oh, elapsed is real time. Yeah, this is real time. My name is Matthew. LLM. Thank you, appreciate it. Yield explaining. Right, Forrest. Running Linux native versus VM. Yeah, VM will have shittier IO. Time is just when I'm comparing apples to apples, I'm using time inside my VM, but if you know you run it outside, it'll be different. If you run on a different host, it'll be different. It's not a scientific value. It's useful for comparing against itself, but otherwise not. Okay, so if I rerun again, then it should fix the other one too. But yeah, editing this file won't really work. Parse it. I need to change the actual titles and regenerate. Hey, Lamau, it fixed. Let's go. I'm surprised you make all of your pull requests from main. Oh, I didn't mean to copy paste it. I think it's harder to fix them, but I think it'll clean the merge though. Yeah, but the diff still shows it here. Oh, I bet I can click the little button down here. Oh, where's the little button? There's supposed to be a little button here. Is it off by default? I suggest updating. No. Doesn't it have a little button? Oh, I guess this is the little button. Wow, that's annoying. I'm gonna turn that on just so I can refresh and then click the button and then turn the button off. Because I actually don't like the button. I used to make branches, but meh, fuck it. What if I like don't merge this for a couple days and another video comes out? What are you gonna do? You know about the global flag blunder in JavaScript regex? Yeah, regexes in JavaScript are stateful. Even without the global flag, they're stateful. They're mutable. They're a fucking disaster. Hack man. Cool. Thank you. Appreciate it as always. I will rebase? Well, I did it for you. Oh, you will rebase the branch. Oh, I see, yeah. Develop a local. Right, Stormcloud? Thank you. Appreciate it as always. If you're a Java programmer, a Rust string is semantically equivalent to a string buffer. Oh. It is actually a useful way to think about it. Driver Ice Rock. He's like, what's drive rice rock? What's a rice rock for? What is a rice rock? I'm not gonna Google that on screen. Rice rock. It auto-completed to a slur. Perfect. Oh, there is actually a thing called a rice rock. 1/4-inch limestone, aka rice rock, is a great addition to your project. What project and what? What project? First we have rest, now we have rice rocks? Rice rock star. Wow, they have places. Wait, there's restaurants called Rice Rock. What? There's also Rice Thought Rocks. Rice is a food delivery platform that focuses on authentic Asian restaurants and groceries. There's no way they deliver near me, right? No, their website looks nice. But why would you specialize on that? Ah, they are only available in Barcelona, Madrid, Valencia, Manchester, and Dublin. Interesting. 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 How dare they assume I know Java? Well, I think like having Java as a comparable baseline, like I wouldn't say that I know Java, but I also think this is a useful thing. Thank you, Chan. Hello. Add price rocks to your package data. Oh, has somebody already implemented this? Pip requirements file parser written in Rust. Do I trust it though? Issues. Remove globwalk by student. Oh my god, what the fuck? Leo, FF, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. I mean, maybe. Maybe we try this? At least it takes index URLs into account. Oh, I didn't think about that. Right. I need to return more things out of here than just this. But it does exactly what you want. I don't think it does, is the problem. It might, but it might not. Carmichael, hello. Also, it keeps this string around. Option name, option comment. Default constructible, weird. It seems close to what I want, but yeah, I don't think this quite does what I want. Also, yeah, cool, very helpful, very useful. Ew, why would you quote Uncle Bob? Gross. Huh. Should I figure out this parsing language instead of writing my own parser? Hey, go PT! Hello, welcome. Is pest good? Someone know? Parser generator roost. Lollerpop. No, do it right? Rewrite it manually? Well, the thing is, this doesn't do what I want, so I kind of have to rewrite it because it's not quite what I need. Should I try pests? Parser tooling. Is sorted by popularity, or what is it sorted by? It does have download counts. 1.1 million. That does sound The byte-oriented zero-copy parser combinators. Nom 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 nom. Why does it have the VLC logo there? It uses strong typing and memory safety. None of this shows me how I would write a parser. Where's the parser? What? Emma McDuck, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Hmm. Should I try and figure out this thing, or should I try and figure out pest? What are we doing here? What do you think? Or should I hand roll a shitty version of one? Like, what I would do in Python to get this is, if equals well, if let's see. Yeah, like I think this is what it would look like in Python. Oh, it's called marker. I would import package resources? No, I would never do that. I would do packaging.requirements. Never import package resources. Package resources is garbage. Actual garbage. Even though, yeah, I know it just vendors requirements now, but it's so slow to import. Won't you have to handle this? Nope. I am only doing pinned requirements. Oh, I forgot about hashes. Fuck. We need that as well. It's a little bit more complicated than that. We need a little bit of state management. One Ditch says, I didn't realize you had a whole YouTube channel. I do. I have hundreds of videos on all sorts of things. You have a huge backlog, yeah. There's a few days of video content now. Yeah. We also have to handle hashes. And hashes have line continuation. So yeah. I wonder what packaging does for this. It doesn't. Expected string end found semicolon. Yeah. So even packaging doesn't support this. To use one tube. Oh no. No. I think I'm gonna try pest. Because why the fuck not? Panicked at. Unwrap or else. Pair and pairs. Hook whip. Yeah, I don't know. This sounds interesting, right? What are we rewriting in Rust? Run bang today, the endless server. Prediction, you invest in the pest, find a one fixed edge case, which makes it unusable, and you fork it to create pesticide. No, we can't do that. Can't do that. Expert Cheese says, what did you start coding? 10. Unwrap or else sounds like Ruby's unless? Kind of. I think it kind of makes more sense in this case, though. Okay, so we actually have... We actually have... maybe we can make this simpler. Maybe we can just say no index URLs in the file. I'm doomed then? You're not, though. I didn't produce anything of value for like 10 years. So you're not doomed. It's okay. You can start whenever you want. Most of the random shit that I wrote when I was from like the ages of 10 to like 16. That's like 6 years. Wait, maybe I did produce some stuff of value in the first 10 years. Linge! Thank you for the resub at 11 months. Good to see you again. Hopefully you're doing well. I don't know. You can start at any age. Really at any age. But yeah. Chair, yes, says chair. 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 I do. Look, there is a chair. It is true. I am in a chair. Back from California, nice. All right. Yeah, let's just parse requirements, not parse and not parse anything else. So let's figure out how pest works. Okay. Epic chair. Ident list rule is silent, which means it produces no tokens. Banners are saved in separate pest files and never mixed with procedural code. Interesting. Oh, we maybe just want to feed pest the whole file, don't we? Hmm. Parser. Yeah, we're gonna pay attention. We're gonna ignore the magical macro thingy thing. Yeah. Uh-huh. Enraidociatus. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Parser. This is a useful thing. Parse is a string from rule. What? Why do I feel like this is not the most useful documentation? Let's look at the ReamD. Surely the ReamD will be better, right? No? Yeah, they just use a string here. Hmm. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, so it looks like parse must take a string, so we would just have to read the whole file at once, which is fine. Feedback pest isn't elegant. Yeah, it's not an AST, it's a tokenizer, right? Pest deconstruct bike shed. Oh boy. From iterator. And then it's shit from 2017. Do you recommend any chairs for my chair collection? I mean, I like my chair. I don't know that I would recommend it because it's a very specific type of chair that I like, but I feel like everyone else does not like it. There. Yes. There. Yes. Chair. Here's the chair that I have. Oh, that's not what I wanted. I wanted to paste it into chat. Couldn't guys feedback Anthony isn't elegant? Please. Please. Anyway, this is my chair. Chair. I also have it in this color. I have two of these chairs. You have for her pleasure, drunk Time Lord. Or his. I don't discriminate there. Okay, so it is a little bit annoying that this can only take input as a string, but we can work around that. We can work around that. Ugh. Are you sure I can buy some old Dell server with that money? I mean, it's true. Currency tends to be convertible to other goods. Okay, let us start with their little example and we will try and make it different. Cargo add pest. Damn, what the fuck is happening? Why does this take you so long? Is it downloading the whole crates index? What is it doing? Can you sit on an old Dell server? You can sit on a lot of things, Coney Geist, and I think a Dell server is definitely one of them. Well, there are two puppers. Since when are there two puppers? What? Two puppers? Downloads the entire crates index? That's insane. Why would it do that? Alright, what did we do? What did we just get? Test. What does this mean? Cargo run. Senpaz, thank you for the resub at 11 months. Appreciate your continued support. Sunny, oh. You can turn on different crate features. Oh, it's like setup tools extras. You can also heat your room with a Dell server, so it's multi-purpose. Alright, how many packages are we up to now? Is there a lock? A lot. Nine packages, okay. Probably me issue, but isn't the audio lower than usual? Nope, we are hitting the same as usual. It might be that the music is louder. Perhaps? Heated chair? No, this isn't heated. Is cargo a new NPM? No, it's Roosts. It's Roosts NPM. Boxes are nice chairs. I feel like you have a different definition of chair than the usual. The usual. Yeah, just grab all this. Sure. WCGW. Yep, sure. Uh-huh. And then I know this is on the wrong screen, I'm sorry. Oh, we need the arguments part too. The fuck is this? I don't know. Println. Andresius, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. The real Coney guys as opposed to the fake one? There's a friendly amount of packages installing. Sometimes it's a bit lift patty. Yeah. It's going alright. This doesn't look like Python. It's related to Python, Calvin, but you're right, it is Roost. Memory saving blazingly fast. Oh, is that where that comes from? Is that why people keep telling me blazingly fast? Broda, oh, hello, hello, welcome, welcome. If you do bang today, we'll tell you the answer. Okay. Unexpected token. Yeah, that's because I forget semicolons all the time. Oh my god, what the fuck is going on? Can't find crate for pest derive. What is pest derive? What do I need that for? Tables can even be chairs? Can you just add semicolons for me? What the fuck do you want? Game? More than one alpha or digit. What the fuck? Oh. Now it works. I guess I was using DevNull probably. Derive counterparts is trade so to automatically generate code. Oh, I see. Cool. The code gen lives in the other one. Got it. But you could use it without the code gen, in theory. But it wouldn't be that useful without the code gen. But who no. I don't know the answer to that. Bloop. Anything as a chair? Is a taco a chair? Okay, so in theory I can do whatever I want with this parser thing now. Yeah? Maybe? Pair is a combination of rule. Rule span text. Oh. Oh, I see. You tell it what rule to use, and you use the string, and it picnics otherwise. Got it. Taco is a chair, you can sit on it? What does the thing need to be a chair? Okay, let's figure out how would we grammar the requirement? We can actually probably just steal it from the pep, right? Not that pep, this pep. This pep? Yes. But we also need to support the hash thing. I'm a chair for your mom, gotta. Okay, so let's say that we did version name. Where was the? We have ident3x up here somewhere. Say alpha. We don't ever care about this, probably. We just copy from the fucking thing, right? Do they define digit somewhere in here? Or are they getting digit for free? Digit, 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 digit. Digit. They must be getting digit for free. Okay. Blurp, blurp, blurp. Let's just parse identifiers. Yeah, let's start with that. That should be easy, right? Aha, we have the extras parser here. Okay, that's kind of helpful. Here we go, name. This is what I want. Let's represent this in our parser. So ident equals A to Z. And we can probably parenthesize this. A single character or this. I think I can do this. Probably not. Dude, I don't fucking know. I don't know what I'm doing. One char ident equals this. Long ident equals one char ident is the tilde the concatenation? Surely? Yes, maybe. These characters. I'm sorry, this is off screen. Yep, I know. Dot or dash or underscore. I'm hoping I can do this, because otherwise this is kind of unreadable. And this is star. Yeah, let's see what that does. Chapter, yes, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. We're looking at specs now. My green goes nope. Yeah, it is roost. PJZ. It's true. It's true. Yeah, let's try this. I don't fucking know what I'm doing. Surely I can just do this, right? I don't need a capture thing. Fucking A. Oh, we still have this. Expected ... Do I need it in double quotes? Why didn't that trigger the bot? What? Oh, because we don't have the R in here. Stu Bang today. PJZ, you've been here before. You know the game. You know the rules. And so do I. Error parsing. Sure, we can just do this, right? Variant not found in rule. Oh. Title's Elijah? It's not exactly. It's related. Your chair upstairs broke? Oh no. We're no strangers to rust. I am actually though, so that's false. What? Why didn't it? Why did it stop? Why? Why didn't it parse the whole thing? Why didn't it error? Should have errored. Should have been like, nope, there's no mores. Am I missing like an EOF in my rule or something? Also, why didn't it parse more? Oh, also, this is gonna match before this ever tries. Maybe we have to do it in the other order? No, it still is matching the shortest thing. How do I... how do I make it parse the whole file? Like, I kind of expect this to error, because it didn't parse the whole thing. Weird. Prime Time says, why do you have this keyboard? Because it was shipped to me. Are shelves cupboards? I don't think so. Rotez, Lola. I don't know what the fuck's going on here. Like, I kind of expect there to be more things here. Pair can be converted into iterator of the tokens which make it up. Because these are non-capturing tokens? Is that why we're not seeing the underlying things? How do we do this? We do see our 1 char token, okay. But why does it stop? This IANT list is silent. Maybe we need to do lines? And make this silent? And make this not optional? With the little tilde. Okay, that is not quite right. Flinkle and one computer guy, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Isn't that the same as this? Have I just min-maxed their regex? Yeah, isn't that the same as this being optional? Or Chance Dice, hello, hello, welcome, welcome. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Yep. Expected line. What? Why didn't it match there? Really, this should match, right? What if we just do this? Yeah, that all works. I'm trying to understand how it does requirement file parsing, and I don't quite get it. Are they using opt parse? I don't know. Rotez, hello, welcome, welcome. Do you have tips for interns? Yeah, enjoy your time. Don't worry about work so much. Did try to find a line after the trailing new line? I don't think so. When it was failing before, it's failing right at the beginning. So it's mad about whatever I have here. Which didn't seem to be that. Let's put it back to where it was before. What do we get here? Alex Treebeard, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. And we got extra parens in here. Expected line. I don't understand. Why can't you match this? What if we do this? What if we do this? What? Hattie, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. What does the tilde do in the parser? I think it's supposed to be just concatenation. I think it's just supposed to be things next to each other. Just so we get in here, yeah. Check out this. Oh my god, everyone's asking what we're doing today. If you ever go into a programming stream and you want to know what they're doing, you either run this command, bang today, or this command, bang project, or there's probably some other ideas. But almost every programming stream will have those commands, and you should just run those rather than asking the question. Or you just sit around and watch stream for a little bit and try and figure it out. That's the other way to do it. I don't know why this should be so straightforward. I don't know why this works, but I don't know why this doesn't work. Because you're constructing, I don't know, 2 optional items, not optional but hidden. And try and make everything not hidden. I don't think it's going to make a difference, though. Yeah, it doesn't make a difference. Yeah, even if they're all not hidden. Like, what if I change it to just this? What does this do? Oh, now it errors in a different place. Expected start or cont. Why didn't it look for this? Dude, what? What the fuck? What is going on? There's like a weird little smudge on the screen too. Is that actually rendered there, or is that... No, yeah, there's like a weird character here. Symbol for line feed. Literally never seen this character before. Huh. So why is it not matching that? I hate this. This should be so easy. Why is this so hard? Let's find a random project. Oh, this one's our guy. Great. Perfect. Definitely good. Yes, definitely. Parser. Thirst is in line, I guess? Oh, you can... What does this do? What is this? What is the squackets? Do they have a new line in here somewhere? Oh, they do? Backslash, backslash, new line. That seems too complicated. Find a simpler one. A dice rolling crate. Surely this will be simpler, right? They don't have any new lines. Huh. Oh, Windows? No, it's normal back end. Not knowing much about package installers, I would think the bottleneck is just downloading the files. Where does the speed improvement come from with Rust? That is the first part, yes. Pip downloads serially, but also pip takes half a second to start up. It takes half a second to do nothing, so we can definitely do better than that. Zithrius, hello, hello. There's also a bunch of IO with extracting, which we can do better there too. Broccoli Rob, hello, hello. Have I looked at the docs? Not really. Yeah, ordered choice. Yeah, I know how to do that. Yep. Repetition. Yep, very familiar with that. Predicates. I don't need a predicate here. This makes sense. SOI, EOI, that is useful. But yeah. Understand atomic rules. Yeah, I feel like my grammar seems reasonable. Parentheses around this, but I don't think it's gonna make a difference. But for some reason it doesn't want to match this new line character. Exact string character range. Yeah, that's what we have. I think that's gonna make a difference. Oh boy. Right, wait. Writing a regex to start things would be easier than writing a grammar. Well, they've written a grammar for me, so it's really just porting the grammar to this, but I want to understand how this thing works first. And it looks like it is not working. Is the problem. What if we just do any plus? Like, surely this should match. Like, why can it not match any? Can't match line, and line is fucking any. What does this do? It just skipped to the end of the string. Yeah, I don't fucking understand. Let's backar first. Yeah, I don't have backar backend. These are not Windows lines. We can even do DOS to Unix on it, and it's not gonna make a difference. See? Okay, I think this is maybe not what we want to use. We have decided to pick different parser. Right. Well, that one doesn't have any. They barely have any downloads. I want to pick popular thing. This has more downloads. Sure, fine, fuck it, whatever. So how does this thing work? There's a new line keyword in pest. Doesn't seem to work either. Doesn't the star need to be outside the parentheses? I think it matters. Because it's trying to match the new line. That's the problem. That's where it's mad. Or a single quote? No, it's, well, we don't even have that anymore. What happens if we do this? So Kant is not special. And I have no idea why it mad. Rest past parse file with new lines. Yeah, let's look at their CSV parser. Why are you printing? Okay, cool. You can parse a field. Great. Awesome. Yeah, their grammar their grammar looks similar to mine. Oh, fuck it. Let's put theirs in here and see if we can't tweak it to be what we want. Let's call this lines and call this. What? Mr. Matthew, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Something about finding everything except new lines? Yeah, their CSV example doesn't even work. So like, what the fuck? I'm very confused. How this... Like, we have essentially the same code here. Read to string. We print it out. We parse. We unwrap, presumably. And then... This is a little bit different, but... I have no fucking idea. Go to the CSV again. This is the contents of the CSV. This is unrelated text. You have line instead of lines in the rest code? No, we got lines. We have line down here, but this is unrelated. Shouldn't matter. Yeah, Like it never even parses the beginning of the file, and it's literally the same code as what they had, the same grammar. Oh, let's change. Maybe the word line is special. Let's fucking copy their shit exactly. Nope. Nope. Yeah. I don't understand. I don't understand at all. It just seems like this library doesn't fucking work. Try to read from a string? Think it's gonna make a difference? Nope. Doesn't make a difference. No difference whatsoever. Oh, there's just say digits. Okay, let's put numbers in here. Maybe that's why. Okay, that parses now. So let's change file to lines and see if that still works. Okay. Let's pass in our file instead of the string. Hey, Clylo, hello, hello, welcome, welcome. Because of work, yeah, that makes, happens. Okay. Oops. Right. Record. What? Oh. Uncommented too much. Unreachable code on line 41. Why? There we go. Okay, we have this sort of working. 420? What? Yeah, it's a whisper. Blaze pip? Yeah. I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna call it. Okay. Everything is sort of working right now. But what the fuck happens if we changed it to be more like this? What if we put this into here instead of ASCII digit? Still works. Now what if we put this in here. Okay. What if we put new line here? That all still works. Now what if we get rid of these commas? And we get rid of this. And we say that this is start. Not changing anything. This is start plus. There's a lot of comments in here. About to find out. This still works somehow. I feel like this is not that different from here. Oh, what if it's start star? Galaxy Media, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. What if we stick you in here? There's still parsing. Yeah. What if you become start plus const star plus start? Then it fails. What if we do con plus? What if we go back to start plus? I'm losing my fucking mind. Why? Can a relational database be distributed? Yes. The RIP installer? Yeah, that'd be pretty funny. Dude, what the fuck is going on here? I don't understand why this is in this way. Like, this is what I want it to be. But that matches nothing. Expected end of input. But it's like never matching record, never matching field, never matching these things. But that makes no sense. Makes no sense. This works fine. I gotta believe this is buggy somehow. Perhaps it's just built in Python. Yeah, I mean I could build a pretty fast one in Python, but I want an excuse to learn Rust. Isn't it because start matches the whole line? Yeah, but it was start plus and then I guess this is greedy. This is what it was before. This is what I want it to be. And some reason it's trying to still match these here. Which doesn't make any sense. What if we define this literally the same as that? Wide trailing start, const start is greedy and will never match this. I mean, I think it will. Because the problem is that it can't end in these characters. Macon, hello, welcome, welcome. Yes, I have purchased a house. Are you winning against the rest? I'm not even fighting rest right now. I'm fighting this parser generator. Like, I just want a fucking regex. Like, literally, it's so easy to represent a regex. Can you just let me have regex? Trust me, I can do the regex. I'm gonna try and figure out this thing instead. Do you already have experience with Rust? A little bit. But we're not fighting Rust here. We were fighting Rust earlier. We're not fighting it anymore. This thing gives feedback on the grammar? Alright, well, let's throw it in there and see what it says. Yeah, it doesn't seem to be super helping me out here. Yeah, I guess I should tell you exactly what we're trying to do. We're trying to take this regular expression and represent it in this parsing language. That is the first thing that we're trying to do here. Which does not appear to be working all that well. Do they represent it in their thing? Identifier. Oh, here we go. This is how they represent theirs. Do we try this? I don't know. Past built-ins. ASCII digit. We forgot our animation. That's annoying. Marsha's here. Hello, though. So why the fuck does this work? Oh, it's because it's greedy. It's greedy and there's no backtracking. Okay. Now I understand. Making a tkinter window to learn tkinter. Interesting. Naming Python packages written in Rust? I don't know. Why isn't this? Is my bot working? That one surely it should match, right? Oh, it's because it's used the word Linux, right? Yeah. Oh wait, no. Oh wait, no, this is optional. Yeah, what Linux? But oh, it's not listed in here. That's why. Probably, I don't think it's gonna work though. So the other rule. Handler return none. Yeah, it's gonna. Yeah. It's because the trolley handler is catching it. How do I make that have lower precedence? Yeah, like this. This is fun but annoying. If I give it a hint as to like last. Yeah, the problem is we have a bunch of these message handlers. We retrieve a handler and then call it rather than calling each of them in order to get the first one that returns it. Problem. If I do this like get handler thing. Maybe we want iter handlers. Then we can get rid of the ordering constraint. Oh. But the handlers themselves are async. So we need to like gross. Yeah, we're not gonna fix this today. It's some other time. Probably fixable, but anyway, you can do bang OS and that'll tell you the answer. This isn't Python. It's related to Python. I could just change the title, but then I don't really want people that'll come. And export all the chat and flag messages for proper ML? No, we are never doing proper ML. We don't need proper ML. Regexes work just fine. Oh, okay. So now that I kind of understand what's going on here, we can, where is this? Oh, this is still here. We can go further. Okay. I think this is actually optional because then we could have a file that ends in no new lines. Yeah. PXBA, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Rewrite the chatbot in Rust? No way. Not happening. There's no reason to do that. Huh. Why isn't the new line part of the record? Interesting. Interesting. Okay, but we should rename record to requirement. Oh, it doesn't matter. We can name it whatever we want. All rec. Oh, we can also have how do you have it empty? You have an empty rule. I guess we can do just this. Expression inside repetition cannot fail and will repeat infinitely. Oh, because these are both optional. Hmm. Oh, files have to end in new lines now. Expected identifier end. Oh no. Oh no. What have I fucked? We try to do too many things at once. Abort, abort, abort. Get back to where it's working? Oh no. What have I done? This is working fine. No, what did I do? What did I do? Uh-oh. This was working. What have I done? Oh, we don't have a new line at the end of the file. Oh, right, okay. Got it. Yep, okay. No, we're good. We just have to do this. Now, okay. Whew. Okay. And now I can put a question mark here. And put a blank line here. And it ignored the blank line. Good. Okay. Now we can do this. No. Okay, and we can put a comment in here. Expected EUI or elnum. Huh. Who's it been a me? Hello, hello. Roger, who is? Hello, hello. Legion. Welcome. So what the fuck's going on here? Did end of input, why didn't it match this? Besides any. Oh, any probably is more greedy than I want. I want any character except for a new line. There's like a bang in here, right? Petition negative? Oh, we can say not a new line and then consume a character. So we can do not new line and any. And do star. That's okay, stick. Stick. Okay. Cool. Roger, who is? Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Okay, cool. We are successfully ignoring comments. What happens if we do this? Just completely ignore comments. Oh, nice. Okay, we're getting there. Good. Okay. So the next part of the spec is extras. And we're going to close a bunch of these tabs. Hopefully we didn't need them. Extras. Oh, past built-ins. Also, I need to leave pretty soon. I have about 10 minutes. White underscore space. I'm guessing that actually contains new lines as well, which is a problem. We don't want that. What does this define WSP as? Space or tab, okay. Okay, so now we can have trailing white space. It picnicked. Why did we picnic? Unreachable. Oh, we just want to not capture you. That's why it picnicked. Yeah, so let's just do name equals identifier. Can I do that? Is it gonna be mad? Nope, we have to have to wrap it up, I guess. Make these all non-capturing, since they're not super important. Let's say you are a name. Alright, this is coming together now. I'm feeling better about this, now that I understood the crazy thing. Okay, cool. We are now ignoring trailing white space. Let's do extras. The fuck does this mean? Identifier colon I. What? What the fuck is that syntax? What? Okay, it's fine. I think we can roll with this though. Okay. Okay, so extras is a literal square bracket plus some amount of white space plus a identifier plus potentially white space, then a comma, then white space, then an identifier, some number of those, plus white space, and then a squacket. I don't know why they have this weird syntax, but this seems to be the same. Okay, so then we have extras question mark. We can still parse. Got a little thingy thing there. Pesto? What? Hey, what's up, Snipsy? Yeah, we're using Pest. People remember to navigate so many tabs? Yeah. Happens. Extra Gun Homework says, do you have a CS degree? I do indeed. New Line Cinema? What? Anthony stopped working stuff? No. Pets, yeah. Chair. Yeah. Okay, so now we should be able to add extras. T.text. I will use picnic. Why you picnic? Oh, because it doesn't know about extras. Why can't you just tell me what you picnic on? What do you mean it can't be formatted? Oh, I gotta put a question mark in there? Extras. Okay, did not know about extras. Yo, okay. I'm 28 years old. I suck at math. Thoughts on going back to college. What do you need math for? Okay, we are parsing extras now. Name rec extras version spec. So we need equals equals because we are only parsing that. White space and then equals equals. Should picnic now. Okay. We just put equals equals on all these. Cool. Okay, this is starting to come together. Let's see, VS Code, pest grammar. Pest file. Syntax highlight for pests, peg grammars. Flying sheep, wait. That name sounds familiar. Oh, it's because I'm pretty sure I wanted to block them. If I remember correctly. Let's see if they has a grammar. They does have grammars. Let's get it so bad we can highlight pest files. Abby grammars. Oh, that's great spelling. Grammars. Leaf Feeder 2. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. First time here. Well, welcome to the stream. I'm doing alright. I would need math for a CS degree. You need like Calc 1. You just get up every day. How come you don't use this CLI? Because its CLI is garbage meat sauce and I don't need it. Bin download. We make a new repo. Name equals this. Version head, we'll update in a second. License, they're probably not gonna have a license, are they? That would be a bummer. Please license? Please? Please good license? Hey, it's MIT, nice. Update only this. I spelled license wrong? Oh, it's licenses probably. License path. Download. And then can slap this into a what did it download as? Source pest file. Source pest file dot pest. Sure. Install dot. Grammar to highlight your grammar? Yeah, exactly, right? uh Somehow I feel like it didn't work. Why? Oh, because they don't match their own file. They don't have a files thing. Damn it, so I guess we get to fork. And it hasn't been updated in goddamn forever. Well, it's a year. Oh. Fork and fork time. Figure out what the actual thing is supposed to be. File types. Manage past files using file types. No way they're gonna merge this. I'm trying to use this grammar in my text editor. And file types is the standard way to discover to match grammars to file names in TextMate. Tags. I've added past, so it can match past file. There. Okay. I have like a PR equals, right? Oh, to do. Yeah, here we go. Copy this. Shit. Ah, I didn't update it. Supposed to do this? Oh, because it was up to date, I guess. If I do origin slash patch 1, it'll update it. What do you mean up to date? That's not what it's supposed to do. If repo.version equals head. Hey, what's up, Tofu? Hello, hello. No, we're making a grammar for a grammar for a grammar. Kind of. So we should just check if it's not length whatever x. Python is a string a hex. I think a string is a hex. Probably just against int. Oh, int 16 value error. That's funny. Huh. Oh, there's hex digits. Or Ari. Yeah. Wait, why did they use random? Oh, to just validate. I see. Eh. Length 8? Is that what I use in this? %H. Huh. I know I said I was supposed to leave 5 minutes ago or 10 minutes ago, but we're so close to finishing this. Okay, it's 7. Use hex length 7 Esther bool. Bloop 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 bloop. Is hex length 7 this? You fucking me? But it's not up to date. Get log 1 branch. Oh, it's only looking at the upstream branch. Okay, we're not gonna fix that today then. No. Yes. Yes. Do it manually. And then download. Then pip install dot, and then we should be able to run that test data. OXD OXD ass, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hey, look at highlights. No, fucking that was a pain in the ass. Add highlighting of test files. Cool. Rain the Red-Nosed Reindeer, welcome back. Good to see you again. Do. Yeah, no problem. Frequency I finishes before Azure Pipelines even starts. I love to see it. Oh, we don't have tests in this repo. We still have the test book. Message. One of them, 2 of them are phishing spam. Great, love it. Love when that happens. George PVSK, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. All right. Bomb patch. Oh, I haven't logged out in my password manager. You get to look at my face while I do that. Good now. PyPI token. Pip install babby grammars upgrade. Yay! Yay! Okay, I'll have to get a little bit of syntax outlining. Okay, what was I doing? Closing tabs that we don't need. Okay, we are able to parse extras and the equals. Now we need to do version. Which versions are fucky, if I remember correctly. Version spec. Where's version spec? Version spec. Version many. Version 1. Oh god, they don't even try and parse the version here. No. Fun. Very fun. Love it. Love that for me. I guess we just do this for now then. White space followed by them or any of these characters. But we can probably leave you out of this. And this is plus. Now it should error again. These should be optional. Picnic. Oh. We need version. Okay, cool. Mr. Cat, welcome, welcome. Yeah, so we need to actually parse version properly based on the other thing, but that's fine. We don't need that for now. Now we need markers. Quoted marker. Where are we? Name rec, version spec, white space, quoted marker. That's the last part, kind of. Marker is optional. Marker is a semicolon and then a marker expression. Do they have that here? Marker is marker or. Holy fucking shit. We need all of this for why are markers so goddamn complicated? Oh boy. Okay, I think we are going to leave this for next time. I have to go. Let's put this in here real quick. It's end already? I've been going for five hours, Nexapec. But good to see you. Sorry, we're heading out already. But this is pretty good. This is pretty good. Alright, let's since this is in a temporary directory. Alright, Target, we have what? We are going to copy that into here. 7 more minutes to make it 5 hours. My dad's gonna be here real soon. Okay. Cool. We have started parsing requirements files. Sick. Okay, cool. That's your episode for today. My name is Anthony. I upload educational content to my YouTube channel at youtube.com/anthonywritescode. So check that out. I try and upload 3 times a week, but I am behind on recording, so I gotta record this weekend. If you missed any part of the stream and you want to catch up on previous streams, I also upload those to my second channel, which you can get to from here as well. I normally stream Monday evenings and Saturday at noon. However, sometimes I stream at other times throughout the week, and I announce my streams in 2 places. One of those is twitter.com/codewithanthony, where I announce what we're going to work on, and we didn't actually work on this today. We worked on Roost instead. The other is Discord, which you are free to join and come hang out with us. It's a nice little community. There's a bunch of fun social channels, and there's a beginners channel if you want to ask programming questions, and a bunch of smart people that can answer them. But thank you all for stopping by, and let's go find someone to raid.